Whitewater Rafting team. Ver sabah. Be really good.
All right, folks. Well, we're here. We're back. It's day 2 of the 2025 USRA and USARC Whitewater Rafting National Championships. And we are currently sitting here at Sailor's Bar. I'm Narrowly, and I'm joined here by...
Good morning, Early. I'm Jay.
We're here from Humboldt Hot Air. Humboldt Hot Air is Arcata's community radio station where a program of Playhouse Arts, and we're based out of the Creamery District in Arcata, broadcasting at 94.7 and HumboldtHotAir.org. And we're not in Arcata right now. We're on the river at Sailor's Bar. And what's for today?
Well, this is the third of the event. It's called the Head-to-Head, and it involves all of the same categories of races that we heard about yesterday, such as Masters Women, Open Women, Under 19 Women, and so on. Same for men. But in this race, 2 boats will be in the race together at the same time, and they move off the gates. They have about, I think, 30 feet where they cannot contact each other, and then after that, they can make contact with each other. It's a relatively short race, but in it there are 3 buoys, and each buoy they have to either pass moving in the downstream direction or in the upstream direction. So they have to move the boat around these buoys in a certain way. Should be quite exciting because as they do that, they can make contact with each other.
Yeah, a lot more like action almost because of that than we saw yesterday.
That's right.
So we have a good view, as y'all can see from our camera here, and we're going to get the drones going as well this time, so there'll be lots of good shots. And yeah, we are joined. Yesterday it was me, Jay, and Ruben holding it down, but this time we have some other folks from Humboldt Hot Air. Do you guys want to introduce yourselves?
Yeah. Hi, 42 bucks. I'm also a DJ on Humboldt Hot Air, and I'm DJ Hawk. I'm a DJ. I have a DJ show with 42 bucks. Yeah. So this is gonna be awesome time. I'm really excited.
Right.
Have you guys ever seen any whitewater rafting before?
I've watched videos, but I think this is my first time. Yeah. We did interview some people on it for Humboldt, one of our radio shows.
Right. Do you remember, were they from the Redwood Rafters?
Yeah, they were from the Redwood Rafters. Yeah, it was a good interview.
Cool. What's the show you guys do on Humboldt Hot Air?
Hero Street 94.7.
Nice. Well, so those are going to be some of our commentators today, and then we also have here Jeff. Excuse me, maybe the Leftover King?
The Leftover King, yes. See, I'm here. I can feel the mist. I smell pickles. Is it just me?
Do rafters eat pickles?
I don't know. I just got a whiff of pickle juice. I don't know where that came from. But I'm excited for today's. They can make contact with the boats, I understand, but not with paddles. That's right. No paddles.
Yes, exactly.
Boats can bump. So should be an exciting competition today.
Absolutely. Well, we're gearing up for a fun time, and I want to take a moment to remind folks that the 2025 USRA and USARC Whitewater Rafting National Championships are held on the ancestral land of the Sanungwe people, or South Fork Hoopa, whose homelands stretch along the Trinity River, including Willow Creek, Sawyer, and Burnt Ranch. The indigenous name for the Trinity River is Hoon, a name that reflects its deep cultural and spiritual significance to the Hoopa people, who have lived along the river for millennia. We also recognize the neighboring tribal nations of the region, including the Wintu, the Chimariko, the Hoopa Valley Tribe, and the Karuk Tribe.
And just another big shout out to the Redwood Rafters. They have organized this event over the last few months, and really responsible for putting up the course and organizing all of the media outreach and the teams that are coming in for the event from across the country, really most of the western United States, but we've got teams here from multiple western states. Want to give also a big shout out to many sponsors. We're going to talk about sponsors throughout the day, and we'll just talk about some key ones this morning. Trinity Adventure Park is providing food, and some of the events in the evenings are held at their facilities. It's been a great place. Last night we had a live band there. The Stream guys are providing the service that we're on right now, doing a fabulous job, as is all the media crew here setting things up and getting them ready. Six Rivers Rafting, Coast Central Credit Union, Almquist Lumber Company, Sotar Custom Inflatables has provided all the boats for the event. I think they're running 16 or 18 different. Actually, there's 20 boats. 20 boats provided by Sotar, Green Diamond, and the Rendezvous Dental Club.
Yeah, and so earlier today we had, and I don't know if, no, I don't think anyone could see it on the live stream. We had the Marching Lumberjacks perform. What did you guys think of the Marching Lumberjacks?
That was so awesome. Actually, I've been to a lot of Cal Poly games for basketball, and they're always there, and it's so fun. So this was awesome that they got to do this, I think.
What did you think of them?
That was pretty awesome.
Totally. Do you guys play any instruments?
No, I do not, but I want to play. I want to start playing the piano, maybe the drums. But yeah, I play instruments, but I kind of play a piano, I guess.
Well, I have to say it was pretty exciting to watch them take their instruments on rafts across the river to get to where they're stationed today. And they did the national anthem as well as one more song. And I'm sure that they're gonna get some more stuff going throughout the day. We'll find out. Maybe we can tilt the camera over at some point and watch them do their thing.
I am pretty sure we will hear from them often and loudly, knowing them well. Just a quick overview of what's going to happen today for those of you out there who might be watching and listening and want to catch a certain part of the race. Looks like the race is going to start here in the next probably 20-30 minutes, and it's going to run till I think about 2 o'clock is what the schedule says. And here's the overall lineup. We're going to start with the Masters women, then we'll go to the Open women, the under 19 women, and then the cadet women. I anticipate there'll be a little bit of a break. Then we'll start with the cadet men. We'll go to the under 19 men, the open men, the mixed open, which is the men and women together, the masters mixed, the Redwood Rafters cadet mixed, and then we'll wrap it up with a masters men.
We got a lot ahead of us. Should be a good day. So thanks for tuning in and sticking with us, and we'll be around. So stay tuned for all sorts of fun things throughout the day.
We'll check back in with you when the races get started up here.
Thanks again. All right, folks, and we're back with the 2025 USRA and USARC Whitewater Rafting National Championships here on the Trinity River. I'm Natalie.
Hi, Mary. This is Jay.
Hey, Jay. Thanks for being with us. We're standing here on the side of the river right now, about to watch. What's the competition we're about to watch here?
This is a head-to-head. It's once again, it's two boats head-to-head, pushing off from the starting gates. And there's a little bit of distance where they can't contact each other, but then after that, it's kind of free game. No paddle contact, but boat contact is allowed. And there are buoys in the river. Are we looking at? Yeah, we have a drone image up.
Cool.
So there's 4 buoys, and they have to hit. They have to hit 2 of them, one on the right side and one on the left side. And so it should be very interesting and pretty fun. The anticipation is building here. People are very excited to have this thing kick off and get going.
Yeah, and we got teams from all over the place. We got teams from as far as Colorado, from Aspen. We got teams from Oregon, and I think we're broadcasting live. If we're not, we're about to be broadcasting live on Humboldt Hot Air, which will be broadcasting locally in Arcata at 94.7 FM, or you can stream us at humboldthotair.org, as well as if you're tuning in and you're interested in visuals, we're on YouTube, and I think you can type into YouTube US. You can go to the YouTube channel USARC-RAFT, and you can find that YouTube. We got drones going above the river and all sorts of different stuff. And we're joined here by.
Hello, it is us again. So I'm 42 bucks again, and so we just got back. We were just down there by the river. We don't jump in, but the water is cold. It's very cold. Yeah. I'm DJ Hockey, and
Have you guys done much swimming in the Trinity River this year yet?
no, I don't think we've swam in the river at all. But absolutely, but not this one. Not this one. Yeah. No, I've been swimming a lot this year. Yeah.
What rivers do you guys swim in?
The Toll River. That's the main one. Yeah.
You guys are from Petrolia?
Yeah. Yeah. So we have a house down there, and we just live next to the river, so it's pretty cool. You can just walk there.
Does anyone ever whitewater raft on the Toll?
No.
No?
I haven't seen anyone.
There are some good kayak runs on the Matol, but it has to be raining. It has to be storming. It's
Yeah.
a wintertime type of run.
Yeah.
And it's kind of just a select few that actually get out there and do that. It's not a real popular river like this one.
You do it?
I have. Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes when we go down there, I'll use a kayak or something or the paddle board, but nothing like this.
Yeah.
But I would try it. It would seem fun.
Sweet. And so I just got word that we just got on. So I thought, let's introduce ourselves. We just got on air on Humboldt Hot Air. So let's introduce ourselves again. I'm Natalie. I'm here representing Humboldt Hot Air, and we are at the 2025 USRA and USARC Whitewater Rafting National Championships, which are being held this year on the Trinity River. We are at, what's the name of the spot we're at? Sailor's Bar.
Sailor's Bar.
Sailor's Bar, and we're getting ready for what competition is about to go on again.
This is a head-to-head event, and once again, 2 boats move out of the gates at the same time. They've got a short distance where they cannot contact each other, after which they can make contact. No paddle contact, but boats can contact each other. And the goal of the race is to move past a series of hanging buoys where they have to pass them in a specific direction. And there's 4 buoys hanging on the river, down from cables stretched across the river, and they have to hit one on the left side and one on the right side.
Right, and so we're broadcasting live. Of course, this is KHHA LP Arcata, 94.7 FM, and on YouTube, you can look up USARC-Raft.
Just to remind folks, we are on day 2 of the event. The first day involved a sprint, which we have some results for. There's different categories, just just to remind folks, there's masters, men's and women's. There's open, men's and women's. There's under 19, men's and women's, and there's a cadet, men's and women's. There's also some mixed categories.
And something that Jay and I were both noticing last year that's super cool about this competition is we got folks as young as 12 years old on the river, and as old as, I don't know, what do you think, Jay?
Well, I think we've got a big cross section. We've got folks out here running boats down that are probably in their 60s or early 70s.
Totally. Yeah. So how old are you guys?
I am 11. My birthday was August 22nd.
Happy birthday.
Yes. And then I'm 8. My birthday was May 29th.
May 29th
Happy
is very
birthday.
close to my birthday.
That's very close to my birthday.
Mine's
Oh,
May 9th.
What's your birthday?
May 9th.
Oh, a Taurus. I'm a Gemini like you. I'm the 23rd.
So the second event we had yesterday was a downriver, which was a longer race. We started up near Hellhole, ended down by Big Flat, and we have some results for different categories. There's quite a bit of things to say about that. I think we might filter that in throughout the day. We don't probably.
Yeah, maybe should we tell the folks who were the champions of yesterday? Do we have that info?
We do. The champions of the sprint were in the women's masters category were the Furies. In the women's open was Riff Raft. In the U19, women's U19 were the Poppies. And in the women's cadet were the Redwood Rafters, our very local.
The Redwood Rafters are a local youth team, entirely youth, I believe, with Redwood Rafters. Is that correct, Jay?
That's right.
And they came in for a few different interviews in preparation for this on Humboldt Hot Air. Actually, so the 4 folks representing here right now all had the Redwood. You guys had Redwood Rafters on your show, correct?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, that was a fun interview, definitely.
Yeah, totally. What do you guys think? Would you ever want to do rafting? Were you inspired? Are you inspired being here on the river today?
Yeah, I would like to try it sometime. I think it would be pretty fun. Yeah, I think it would be pretty fun too.
Cool. I agree. I'm inspired as well.
Yes.
And also, we had earlier today, we had the Marching Lumberjacks, and we are getting an amazing view of the Lumberjacks right across the river. Probably one of the most picturesque spots that I've ever seen the Marching Lumberjacks perform at. It's like this amazing little cove right on the river, and they got all their instruments, which they brought over across the river on rafts, and that was quite exciting to watch. And you were saying you've seen the Marching Lumberjacks.
Yeah, I go to a lot of lumberjack games for basketball. They're always there every single time, and some crabs games.
And they're pretty rowdy, pretty fun band.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally. The Marching Lumberjacks, they're over there, and this is maybe your big break. It seems like I could see sports reporting being in your future.
Wait, what?
Sports reporting?
Oh, yeah, I would love to do that. That would be fun. That would definitely be fun.
Yeah, because you love sports and you love radio.
Yeah, I love sports and I love radio. I love playing basketball, and I do a video show, so it works out.
Well,
Give a plug for your show.
Yeah, so we are here street radio show. We do it the first Sunday of every month. We do a hip-hop radio show, all clean, no explicit words in it. And it starts at 12 p.m. Wait, no, at 12 a.m. And yeah.
Cool, and sometimes you guys interview people too, right?
Yeah, we interview a lot of people, like the Redwood Rafters, actually. And yeah, we do some hip-hop artists like Zigzilla. He's a local, he lives in Humboldt. And then we did Big Suave. He's I think he's a biologist or something. And so we interviewed him, I think, and rapper. Yeah.
Cool. And so just to remind folks who maybe are listening to the YouTube link what we're talking about, we're here from a community radio in Arcata. That's Humboldt Hot Air, KHHALP Arcata. And we broadcast at 94.7 FM and stream at HumboldtHotAir.org.
Yeah. Well, we are looking at the stream coming out of the drone right now, and we have 2 teams lined up.
Ooh, we're getting started here. As a reminder, if you're tuned into the radio and this is exciting to you and you want to see what we're talking about, you can live stream this right now as well from USARC-Raft on YouTube. We have a live stream with visuals going, or stay tuned to Humboldt Hot Air and keep listening. I don't know if you can hear the band just started, but these mics are really good and they sort of block out the background noise. So I don't know, but I hope you can hear because the vibe just changed here on the riverbed, and we got people are about to come down. Are you guys excited?
Yeah, I'm really excited to see what happens here because I've never seen rafting before like this, so it's gonna be fun.
Have you seen rafting really ever?
No, not really. I mean, I know one of my friends. He rafts. He's also on a radio show. His name, yeah, 100%. Yeah, he does rafting a lot. So yeah.
Like, he's not here in the competition. Does he just raft with his family?
Yeah, he just rafts with his family. So he's good to go. He was gonna be able to make it, but I don't think he can. But yeah.
Well, we're really excited. Like we said, the vibe has changed just over the last minute or so here on the river, and we are getting. So, Jay, do we know who's going to start us off for this competition?
We know it's Masters women.
There we go.
We're not exactly sure which two teams are going to be in this.
What are the two teams? Oh.
Okay, they're off. They're through the gates.
We are through the gates, and someone, I think I just heard 72.
They're past the buoy,
That's
and
the Fury.
now contact is allowed and probably inevitable.
Okay, let's see. They're coming down the river right now. I believe I just heard on the walkie that this is number.
The boats are
72.
hugging each other. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, one team takes the lead and cuts the other one off.
So we're watching them here through the drone footage, and there's two neck and neck, really. Little green boats, and the green boats are the ones that might be the Humboldt Hot Air boat. We have a special one with our logo on it.
Both
So we're really rooting for that
both
one.
heading now to the buoy on the right.
Oh, and they hit the buoy. Both of them have
Oh.
hit the buoy.
Yes, this is an aggressive heat so far. A lot of contact. Oh, and the boat that was in the lead has now been pinned along the shoreline.
And the band is really is just going and putting the vibes down. It's a beautiful day here on the river. It's sunny, and so one is continued fourth and is just shooting down and much further ahead, and the other one is looping around. We can see them.
I suspect that the one team accepted the 50-second penalty.
Exactly, that's what it's looking like to me. And what were you saying that you were seeing?
I think it's coming down. Yeah. It's like, yeah, they're going. They were going up.
Oh, major
for a second.
contact coming.
Oh yeah.
No, they've avoided
Did
it.
they hit it? Yeah, I think they did.
Okay, now the lead raft is coming into view of the media station here.
Right in front of us.
Oh.
That was tough. That was crazy.
I think they.
That was really exciting.
Well, they have to come back up and move around that buoy.
They have to. Basically, what happens is they reach the buoy and then they loop back around, and they have to paddle super hard upstream to get back to the buoy. Again, if you want to see the visuals for this because it's real exciting and you want to see what's going on.
There goes another. Okay, they're going down. I think.
We got a flip. We got a flip. That was very exciting. Right for the media center, we have a flip. Everyone's good though. They're all just kind of cruising down the river. And the band stopped right when the flip happened. So it was
That's
very dramatic.
part of what we've all been looking for.
Yes. We didn't get any flips yesterday.
Wow, that was awesome. That's my first time seeing a flip like that. That was cool.
How was that for you? That's very true. And you guys said it was really cold because you jumped in, huh?
But yeah, it was pretty cool. Yeah, I wonder what it's like to be one of them. Just flips over and then you're in the water. It's like, whoa. Fuck.
Yeah, seriously. So we just got word that in order to finish, you have to be in the boat. So the folks that we just saw flip just crossed the finish line, floating their body, not inside of the boat. So what they have to do is get back in the boat and cross that finish line in the boat. So that's what we're watching. And again, just to remind folks, if you're tuned into Humboldt Hot Air and you want to see the visuals of this, you can go on YouTube and look up the channel at USARC-Raft, and you can find out more or see the visuals of that. Where you can see the boat that just flipped, which was really rather exciting. Any more comments on what we just saw?
Well, it looks like now all of them are in it, and the paddling down. And yeah, I did see the other boat. I didn't see where it went, but I definitely went downstream. That one disappeared, but this one catches up.
I think what's happening is that they just had to get on the raft just across that finish line. They have little buoys in the middle of the river to indicate where the finish lines. So up next we have the Red Ladies. The Red Ladies are getting ready to start here, coming up. So how was that, Jay?
Well, that was
And the riff. So we have the Red Ladies and the Riff Raft women are coming up in just a moment. We are getting ready to see them shoot on down, and they're going to be again. That's the two teams are going at the same time, and they're neck and neck, and so they can kind of push each other out of the way and all sorts of different stuff.
This will be the two teams in the open women's category. And if it's
what does open women's mean?
well, I think it means it's above a certain age.
Okay.
And has no other constraints on it beyond that.
Okay.
And
It's not youth.
No, it's not youth. And typically the open women's are one of the most competitive, probably the most competitive. Oftentimes they will. This is the teams that we'll be seeing going to the international competitions.
Right. And last night we had a really great little party over at the Trinity. I believe it's called the Trinity Activity Center. Jackie and the Jollies played. It was beautiful. We were watching the sunset go behind them, and some folks, someone from the team at Riff Raft.
Yeah, that was Addie.
We talked to Addie a little bit about that. Jay, do you remember any of the things that was said about the international stuff?
Well, the Riff Raft team will be headed down to Argentina later this year to compete in the international events in that country. And I'm not exactly sure what river system it's going to occur, but it sounded very exciting. It's going to be much higher water than you see here in the Trinity right now.
Yeah, so the Trinity right now is a bit low, right? That's what you were saying?
This is their low water release for the summer, but I tell you, there it looks like there's plenty of water to make it exciting here.
Oh, for sure. We were just saying, I think, in my eyes, Hellhole was supposed to be the really big, exciting thing, and that's what we did yesterday. But then I pulled the riverbed today, and I'm like, this is a pretty exciting rapid, too, for sure. So, actually, I believe that they just started. We can see them coming through here. Can you guys see the little visuals here?
Yeah.
What are you seeing?
We have the Red Ladies and Riff Raft.
Wait, what team is that?
It's called the Red Ladies and Riff Raft.
So I see that one of them is in front, and one is like still paddling upstream, I think.
Totally. Oh, one just really made it forward a little bit more than that, but they're both, they're coming down pretty good right now. I don't know, Jay, is there a way to kind of tell who's who? I don't know. I can't really see their bid number as well from where we are.
Either, and the boats are the same color.
One just got kind of in an eddy, it looks to me.
It's the same number of people per boat, so it's difficult to tell from the air exactly who they are. But we are fortunate to actually see how they're faring against each other using the drone imagery.
Yeah, and so they're neck and neck. I think one of them just did their kind of loop around. And there they are. Look, guys, they're shooting right down.
Now this is Riff Raft.
I see. Oh, wow. Is it gonna?
No.
No, I don't think so.
This is the Riff Raft team that's out in front here. So Red Ladies still working their way around the upstream buoy.
Okay, so Riff Raft is currently ahead of Red Ladies. And maybe we can say a little bit about, let's see if I have their info. Who are they? But there we go. That's the Red Ladies. I think
they are
cruising on through. They both have made it past the buoys and are on their way to the finish line now.
It's a little hard to tell actually who's ahead and who's not, because out of the 4 buoys, they only need to hit 2. And so from our vantage point here in the media booth, we can't actually see how they fared in the upstream buoys.
Right. We can kind of see what's going on via drone footage and then what happens right in front of us. So,
I
what do you
will
guys
say
think?
though, the excitement here is palpable. It's
sure.
It's up a notch from yesterday, I would say.
For sure. I think having the two kind of right up against each other competing makes it extra exciting. Thoughts?
The band is going again. I think I recognize the song. I recognize the beat.
I think so too. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab my water bottle.
Waiting for the next set of boats to line up at the
All right, so just a reminder, I'm Narrowly, and I'm here with Jay and
DJ Hawk.
and we also have.
Wait, what?
You want to introduce yourself again?
I'm 42 bucks. I do a radio show on 94.7 FM called Hero Shift the first Sunday of every month. Starts at 12 o'clock. Yeah.
PM. That's noon, and we are here at the 2025 USRA and USARC Whitewater Rafting National Championships, which are being held on the Trinity River. Do you know if this is the first time that this has been held on the Trinity?
I think it is. That's right. And it's definitely the first time it's been held by the Redwood Raptors. Big shout out to them once again. They've done a lot of work to pull this together, taking on the task of putting on the event this year. It moves around the country, and so this year's nationals is put on right here in the Trinity by the Redwood Raptors.
Do you know where it was last year?
I am not sure where it was last year. Alex, where was the event last year?
Pucón, Chile.
The nationals?
Yes.
The U.S. Nationals.
Yeah.
We're in Chile.
I know, right? One of our hosts, Neil Gurfey, part of the Redwood Raptors team putting this on, competed for Team USA there last year.
Very interesting. Cool. Any ideas where it might be next year?
I haven't a clue.
We'll see. Okay, up next we have U19, which means under 19.
That's right.
So that's sort of the youth, and that is U19 1. Is that what we said? Oh, we don't know. Under 19 women's. So under 19 women are coming up next. Again, if you're listening to Humboldt Hot Air, thanks for tuning in to KHHA LP Arcata. And we're broadcasting locally at 94.7 FM and across the world at HumboldtHotAir.org, as well as streaming live on YouTube. Again, if you want to see some of those visuals on YouTube, you totally can. We just had a boat cruise on through, but I don't know if that was a competitor.
I think they're just ferrying folks across.
People got to get to the band and all that good stuff. So on YouTube, we're live at USARC -raft, and you can watch the live stream. We're going to be live streaming tomorrow as well. It's a 3-day event, so it goes Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So up next, we have the California Poppies, and who else do we have, Jay?
The Redwood Rafters, our local home team.
They're based out of Arcata, under 19. So we have under 19, and then can you tell us what cadet is? That even younger, or what does cadet mean?
Most of the cadets are under 13 years old.
How many cadet teams do we have?
We've got some boys cadets, girls cadets, and then we have some mixed boats. Actually, let's see, how many do we have here? I think there's 4 of them. Let me count them up.
Yeah, very cool. So there's a lot of real intergenerational things going on with this competition. Really, is the youngest rafter 12?
The youngest rafter we have right now, I believe, is 11.
11, nice. What? Not to be quizzing you, but what team is that? Do you remember?
I think that's on the Redwood Rafters mixed cadet team.
Very cool. 11 years old and competing in the U.S. Nationals. Doing pretty good, I would say. That's okay.
So I see now how we can track who's.
So again,
up with
you're tuned into the live stream of
it's
the
same order as yesterday,
2025
and this one's,
USRA and
who's better in the category,
USARC
right? So we can
Whitewater
know that
Rafting
there's only
National
two
Championships.
U19.
So we're waiting for the under 19 to start. Oh, they're cruising in. Oh, they're right in front of us, and they are doing it. They just came through the kind of drop that we have in front of us, and they are paddling back up as we speak to sort of loop back around that there. What are you guys seeing in front of us?
Well, the paddling upstream, it looks like.
And the next team is coming right in, and so they're going to be kind of competing right next to each other for a second here.
And they've already hit a right bank buoy, so they're skipping this one, and they're hitting a left back buoy. So the Redwood Raptors now moving over to the right bank buoy, making contact.
Oh, they are net
Pushing them against
right now.
Oh, what a move!
Really tight.
That was an excellent move.
They are really like boat against boat, pushing all against each other. What are you guys seeing?
But the
Well, let's try the. So you gotta be met with it. Also,
Oh, they just got a penalty. What did they get a penalty for?
Use their paddle to move the buoy out of the way.
That'll do it.
But they did make one buoy that the other team did not make. So it'll be a toss-up. I don't know how the scoring will go, but we'll see.
We'll see. They got judges at the finish line who are kind of watching what's going on and making their points.
The scoring in this event can get a little complicated because they have to move across these buoys and around these buoys in a certain order. They're penalized if they don't hit their buoys, but they might accept that kind of a penalty if they think the other team is slower or having trouble.
That's true.
And then there are penalizations for example, what just happened.
Right.
Contacting the buoy with your paddle.
Cool.
So it's really going to take some work by the judges to add all this up.
Yeah. Jay, do you want to highlight really quick again how it works? Like just roughly what the rules are again or what they're doing?
Well, as I understand it, these two boats leave the gates. They are supposed to stay separated for, say, the first 30 feet or so. It's marked by another buoy. Then they can make contact with their boats, not with their paddles. And there are 4 large red buoys out hanging vertically in the river at some challenging locations. And they need to circle 2 of them, one on the right bank and one on the left bank. And it's their choice of which ones they want to target getting around. And that's part of the strategy of moving through as quickly as possible. And then when you add up the times and the penalties, the fastest racer in the category, the fastest team, wins.
Wow. Very exciting. The band is playing. They all just got in the water for a second, sort of. That's, again, the Marching Lumberjacks. Ruben, we have another DJ here with us from Humboldt Hot Air. Ruben, you wanna tell us how's the day been for you?
Hey, how's it going? It's going pretty well so far. I was just down at the bank, getting some close-up action of racing, and that was a close one for sure. They were right neck and neck there for a second. But yeah, it's a beautiful day here, and I'm enjoying the lumberjacks. I'm glad the sun came out a little earlier than yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been great, and so we're just keeping watching them as they cruise on through, and we're gearing up, I'm sure, for another group of folks. And maybe we can take a moment to thank some of the sponsors. The 2025 USRA and USARC Whitewater Rafting National Championships, which is what we're talking about here. Live broadcasting is totally volunteer led, and so we had a few local sponsors that we wanted to thank. Wing Inflatables, the Mill Yard, Six Rivers Solar, Bigfoot Rafting, Straw House, which is where we are staying, and sort of centering all of our activities around, and then Schaefer's Ace Hardware, Rock Rides Consulting. Anyways, those are some of our the sponsors that have helped make this competition possible. again, totally volunteer ran and really grassroots, sort of getting put together just by the local folks on the ground who love the sport.
So next is U19 men's competing. We've got the Redwood Rafters under 19 men's team and the Gargoyles under 19 men's team.
Cool. Do you know where the Gargoyles are from? We don't know where the Gargoyles are from. They just have a great name. So they're coming up next, and again on our live YouTube feed, which you can tune into if you're not tuned into that. It's at USARC dash raft is where you can watch that live on YouTube and see some footage of what we got going right now. We're zoomed in via the drone footage right now. They're getting prepared, and the judges are on that raft right there. I believe that. Do you remember the name of that type of raft, Ruben?
Oh, I don't. All I know it's some kind of frame is attached so that they can hold more.
It's kind of like a dual raft. Jay knows the name of it. Catamaran.
Maybe it's got the 2 pontoons there.
Yeah.
Yeah, what it's called, something like that.
Yeah, Jeff, how's it been?
Like one team went around both pontoons and the other team just skipped one. So I'm not sure how that gets scored.
If you accidentally hit it, I think you have to go around
on the left side of the
again
head.
as a penalty kind of thing. Yeah.
Well, I definitely noticed that. So
Yeah.
that's exciting.
Have you ever seen rafting competition before?
No,
Have you ever whitewater rafted?
no.
So this is like a real introduction to whitewater rafting.
I had 2 good friends that owned a rafting company, and one's deceased now.
Oh.
So, and they were always like, "Come rafting with us," and I'm like, "I don't know." And now I feel like that was probably the right choice.
Why? Because you saw it flip and you're like, "Oh, couldn't be me."
It's because I'm not that great a strong swimmer. I can dog paddle, but I'm not. I can sit in the water on this edge and feel comfortable, but I'm not gonna go through rapids. No way.
Well, the good news is that today is really rather exciting, whether you're in a raft or not.
Yeah, it's definitely. The river's in tip-top condition, and it's fun watching the competition.
And so Jeff here is also a DJ on Humboldt Hot Air.
That's correct.
What do you do on Humboldt Hot Air?
I am. I play.
However you want to answer that question.
No, what do? I play 70s punk and 60s. It is a smorgasbord. It's like whatever my whim.
I would say Humboldt Hot Air, our radio station in general, is sort of a smorgasbord of things.
It is. A lot of other shows I hear are similar. It's like, I'm not going to stick to my format. I'm going to play this today. All right, sure.
I think we might. I'm not sure if we're streaming. Okay, it seems like I think the stream
repair and engineering for the station. Fix mics and cables.
We'll just keep going.
When people run into a problem, they call me and I go, push this button.
Okay, y'all.
Oh, it's gone.
It's starting right now.
Oh wait, here we go.
We're coming through, and the teams. It's beginning. Sorry, I'm trying to watch and also get info at the same time. Hey, Steph, what are the teams? We have the Gargoyles coming down and the Redwood Rafters under 19. They are coming down, and we can watch them from this feed here. They're scooting down, and
go around that buoy.
Yep. So one of them is going upstream and down and wrapping back around the buoy. Oh, and there they go. They're crashing down, and immediately are paddling. It's a really strong current to be paddling against. So it's really impressive to watch. They just oh, for sure. They're just
a penalty there.
They hit the buoy on their way.
That was a penalty. We're getting word that was a penalty. But they're cruising back up the stream.
You're not allowed to hit the buoy with your paddle. That's a penalty. And you got to get all 4 buoys around.
They just did a really beautiful little lap around the buoy that looked well executed in my eyes. And so we're waiting for that other one to kind of come down. They're out of view from us right now, but we can see them on the screen. Actually, I can see them in the corner of my eye behind some bushes.
Making that round.
They just did their first little lap around the buoy. and they're about to shoot down. And so here they come, and they are going. Whoop. They are paddling around. They are leaning. They are paddling super strong. They got their whole bodies sort of leaning off the raft, and they're going. They're going for it.
Paddling hard.
What do you guys think?
Well, he's going up right now. That was so challenging to do. I think that's a penalty. Yeah.
I'm not sure because he didn't hit it with his paddle, but I don't know. But it looked cool. And then they're paddling fast to get to that finish line. And we'll see what their time. I'm very curious to know what the average time of this will look like. And yeah, all right. So yeah.
All right. You can see the lumberjacks working hard over there on the right side.
Thanks for tuning in, folks, to the Humble Hot Air, and we're going to take a super quick break on our commentary. If you're still tuned into the YouTube, stay tuned and watch the visuals, and we'll be back.
Is it not working?
Hello there. How are you today?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm good. Hi, Humble Hot Air. Tell us your name.
Rosada.
And tell us who you're competing with.
We were the Masters Women's Series 2.
So you guys have quite a run. You want to tell us about that a little bit?
We were going for buoy number 3 right here, and to get everyone's head around the buoy, you have to kind of like dive over the boat to get everyone's head around. And we dove, and it put us right into the hole, and we flipped.
You dove. Who swam? Everyone swam.
We flipped, and everybody swam. But the amazing thing is, you have to cross the finish line with everybody in your boat upright. And we did. We got the boat flipped over, we got everyone back in the boat, and we crossed the finish line with everybody in it.
And you made it around the buoy, so you counted.
Lots of judges thought that.
Introduce yourself. You're live on the radio right now.
Oh.
Introduce yourself.
All right.
I'm Rosada Martin, the captain of the Masters Women's Furies 2 rafting team.
And I'm Jay from Humboldt Hot Air. And we're just getting the recap of an exciting run that happened earlier this morning. Let's revisit that one more time. And tell us what you were trying to do when this thing happened.
Yeah, so there's 4 buoys out there. You have to hit You have to go around 2 of them. So we went around buoy number 2, and then we were coming in for buoy number 3, and it's placed right at the bottom of a very big feature in the rapid called a hole. And we were coming around, and to get everybody's head around the buoy, sometimes you have to dive over to one side of the boat to get everybody's head around. And so I dove, and what that did was it made us kind of low side into the hole, and our raft flipped. So we flipped, we all swam, but we recovered. We got the boat back over, everybody back in, and we crossed the finish line with everybody in the boat.
Great. So you're just waiting to hear what the judges say about making it around the buoy and what the time was, and there's still a good opportunity for you guys to be competitive, even though this happened.
Yeah, we'll see what the judges say.
All right.
Okay, so I got a couple questions for you. Okay, yeah, I'm 42 bucks. I do a radio show on 94.7 FM too. So, how did it feel when you flipped? Like, was the water cold?
You know what? I had so much adrenaline going through my body, I did not even notice the cold.
Okay, yeah. So, when you flip, were you like scared or were you just like fine?
Not scared. I was concerned that we were going to get disqualified. That was the first thing that went into my head. I was like, oh no, we're going to get disqualified because everyone has to be in the boat when you cross the finish line.
Yeah, I think I saw that. You guys were the first one to come out, right?
We were the first team to come down, yep.
Mm-hmm. And so, I am DJ Hawk. I do a show with 42 bucks. So, did your arms hurt when you were paddling?
You know what? Again, I had so much adrenaline. I did not feel any fatigue in my arms. But when I got to the finish line, I was tired.
Yeah.
I was breathing hard.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Well, thank you so much for standing and chatting. You want to say your name and what team you're on again? And
yeah, I'm Rosada Martin, captain of the Masters Women Furies 2 team.
And is that local?
Yeah, we are mostly from Arcata.
Cool. Is there anyone else that wants to hop in for a quick interview while we're standing here? Any rafters? Any rafters want to hop in for an interview? All right. Well, I'll take that as a no, and we'll go back to our live stream. Thank you so much for chatting with us.
Okay, folks, we got another set of boats lined up, ready for the race. And it's going to be which category are we talking about here? This is the open men's roof raft competing against the homeboys, Chevy, in the open men's division.
All right, they're going around pylon number 1.
Well, there they go.
Coming down the river is Team 50 and Team 53. The Team 50 is the River Rats.
There they go down the drop. Following close behind.
Team 53 is Homeboy Chevy. They both
There they
got
go,
the second
making a round.
Wait, Homeboy Chevy is just rolling straight to the finish line. What happened there? Skipping 2 pylons. Meanwhile, Team 50 is going around the leading pylon. Oh! Hit one of the people in the boat. These are the this is the
there they go to the
men's
finish line.
section of the race. So what happened with that boat? It's just like they flew right by there. They didn't even do either of those 2 pylons.
I know. You know, to be honest, I'm not sure. I might have to ask Stephanie. Do you know what goes on when they just pass right through without going around?
Forfeiting the buoy
They are.
Right.
Oh,
at
okay.
the time.
Oh, okay.
They
They're
might
going.
have some knowledge that the team took a penalty, so they get penalties for different things, like hitting the buoy with their
Interesting.
paddle. Also, missing the buoy has a certain time deduction.
We're getting some great.
Yes.
All right, so that's
aerial
they
footage
may have
of the
just
river
forfeited
and the
that.
rocks. There's a guy peeing behind that tree.
Nice zoom in there.
All right.
Yeah. So
Consuming buoy to get to.
okay,
I
so
see. So they save time on the total time, but they lose points for that. I see. I was curious. They just blew right by those both buoys. I'm like, okay,
They're hedging their bets.
they're on a mission. They
All
want a
right.
cold beer or something. I don't know what the deal is.
they're weighing their options.
So the next 2 teams will be okay. We don't know yet. And these are men's. Oh, mixed. 6 Rivers Rafting and Riff Raff.
The mixed open.
Okay.
This is Fridays, but this is the bid numbers from yesterday. They have the same bid numbers.
Oh, it will be the same.
So it's
52 and 76.
76, Team 76 and Team 52, I believe.
this one you can see right here.
Oh. Radio contact with the start of the race. Tell us what's going on.
A little
Do
shot
you
of
know what the
99 there.
CFM of the water is right now?
Last I checked before coming out, the CFS was about 540, 520. So not quite fish flows, but pretty low.
520 cubic feet per second. That's a lot of water. All right. I know they measure these things before getting in the water at the beginning of the day. There hasn't been a release from the dam for a few days, so the water level is going down. Presents some challenges for the rafters.
It's definitely exposed a few rocks
More
in
rocks,
some of the
yep.
rapids. All right, looks like we're still getting ready here.
Drone operators requested to give their phones to their partners for use. Oh, it's a video here. Is that a still or is that live? That's live. So they're sitting in the water at the start, waiting.
Starting pile up, starting line there. And this is the mixed open teams.
Yeah, so it's the Riff Raft Open and Six Rivers?
Yeah, the Six Rivers Rafting Guides.
Six Rivers Rafting Guides and Riff Raft.
Riff Raft did pretty well last night for the sprints and the downriver racing. They won a lot of
okay.
medals. So we'll see
Guys
what
are
goes on
fast.
today.
See? Got the offer. I wonder if they'll skip these two pylons too in the some speed instead.
Yeah, we'll see.
Okay.
They're still getting ready in the eddies.
Yep, they're getting ready. They're all hitting their vape pipes pretty hard there. I see lots of puffs of smoke coming out of the craft. All right. I don't see too many fish in the water. Really, really good drone footage here. You can see into the raft. Water's looking quite clear. Now, where they start the race, I believe this is called the Beaver Pond.
That spot?
Yeah. I think it's the south end of the Beaver Pond, as they call it. Oh, sorry. Drone operators are changing their batteries, charging, making sure everything's plugged in and copacetic. Okay. Got green lights. You know, he had to unplug and replug on this other charger. Oh, okay. There you go. All right. Judge's catamaran is just idling there at the start gate. See one team ready. I'm not sure if those are the River Rats or the Riff Raft. Sorry, not River Rats, Riff Raft. Or if that's the Six Rivers Rafting Guides. But one team is just ready, waiting to go. These, I believe, are these head-to-head races?
Yes. Right now.
Okay. This will be another head-to-head competition. Or once they pass a certain point, the boats can make contact. Not until that time.
Are not at the start. We're going to go ahead and start with the Masters.
I think it's after the first.
Number 74 is the series, and then the Eddie Munster.
Oh, there's been a change. Team number 74, the Furries, will be
The Furies.
taking place. Race. Those guys are going to be hot in those costumes. That's all I got to say. And who?
It's the Mixed Masters and the
Furies
Eddie Munchers.
and the
number
Eddie
69.
Munchers. Eddie Munchers is, of course, a play on Eddie Munster, I believe. Team number 69.
This is actually the Mixed Masters.
Mixed Masters.
So not the open mixed.
Okay. Well, it's exciting. I've been looking at that twist all day. It's been bugging me. I keep the cable straight at the radio station, so I'm like, man, just flip that. I don't want to unplug it. Where does it go? That's right. And charging. Green lights. All right. Batteries charging on the drones. Those guys are keeping great coverage of the river. If you're watching on YouTube, what's the YouTube channel this is on?
If you look up USRA-Raft on YouTube Live, you should be able to find the stream.
All right, USRA.raft.
Dash Raft.
Dash Raft, sorry.
Sure, either way you'd
Dash
find it.
Raft on YouTube. And it's an exciting day out here on the Trinity River. Of course, the marching lumberjacks are across the riverbank, keeping us entertained with their tunage. They just did a Pat Benatar song a while ago.
Classic.
They did "Rolling on the River," and that's a good one.
Did it?
Some Ike and Tina.
Very fitting.
For sure.
And us hyped up.
They are. The Marching Lumberjacks, probably one of my favorite marching bands of all time.
We got the flag spinners today,
They
too.
do have the color guard. They really brought out all the stops today.
There goes the drone.
There goes the drone. It's taking off.
And again, coming up next is the Furies and the Eddie Munchers. The Furies are
I
number
see. We're
74.
getting the still camera footage now from in front of us. Yes.
And the Eddie Munchers are number 69.
Eddie Munchers, 69 and 74. The Furies, mixed masters. All right. Well, we'll see how they handle this run. I'm curious to see if there's some kind of strategy behind skipping the pylons. I don't know.
Seems like it depends on, I guess, where they're at with their time.
Yeah.
We'll have to see. All right, they just started. Here we go.
Here they come.
Oh, they're already crashing into each other.
They're already making contact. I thought they had to wait until a certain point. Is it just to get through the gate before they could start bumping each other?
I believe as long as
They're
it's not
entering a
intentional.
riffle, heading downstream. Can't tell which team it is that's pulling ahead there. See, both teams are just flying by that pylon. They're not even going to bother. Here they come into the drop.
Moving pretty quick.
Oh,
looks like number 74, the Furies are ahead there.
Oh,
close behind.
Into the pylon. They are trying to come back for it. Oh, man.
Oh, they're going to have to go pretty hard here.
The other boat knocking them back.
The number 74 is just behind.
This is a stiff competition.
There go the Eddie Munchers trying to go around. That's the Eddie Munchers.
That's the Eddie Munchers in the lead. They're really doing a great job on defense.
Trying to get all four bodies around.
Six Rivers or the furries at bay.
Lean in, lean in.
The furries are struggling.
I think it's the Furious.
It's spelled the same.
That's right. That doesn't have two R's.
Oh. And that guy has a goatee. I thought
there's no furry costumes on board. There they go. They made it. All right, there they go. The Furies made it around the pylon.
The Furies are.
Oh, they're gonna try and go around the second one too.
It's the third, I think, technically.
Oh yeah, you're right.
There's one up there.
I think they skipped that one though.
They did. They both flew right by that first pylon, which seems like the easiest one to do. Maybe these are much tougher, but the Furies are coming back for it. They're going for it. Just relentless. Look at them big with those paddles.
There they go. They're making the round.
He's looking pretty haggard there.
There we go.
They did it. They made it around the final pylon, now heading for the finish. All right. Way to get both lower pylons, which seem to be the tougher ones. What do you say?
Yeah, those are. I mean, especially that one in the middle. That's tough.
Right. I'm amazed that they get into that one.
All right. Now you get a shot of the Lumberjacks. Getting ready for their next song. And we are yet to get information on the next racers.
Yes,
so we'll see.
We're waiting to hear on the radio contact who's next. We don't know. We'll see when that information comes.
Some team names for the next round.
Takes a while. It takes a while for the rafts to get lined up at the start. Oh, so now we'll be Riff Raft and Six Rivers Rafting.
The mixed open team.
Mixed open, head-to-head, Team 52 and Team 76, which we thought was going to be in the last heat, but the Furies and the outside or Eddie Munchers.
They should be the same bib
Went
numbers
first.
as yesterday, but it might be different. We're still waiting on confirmation.
Yes, as far as we know, Team 52 and 76 will be next. Oh man,
Beautiful day.
it is a beautiful day. That drone is just spinning around over the wonderful Trinity River here, getting a great view.
Yeah, are you down?
If you want, I can. There's more snacks in that red.
It's on.
Okay, I'm your right hand person now.
Hey, it's Lynn, the leftover queen.
I'm back. I'm back. It's daytime. I can actually do this. When you're on the hot air at night at 10 o'clock, it's
Yes,
my
normally
bedtime.
the smorgasbord is on from 10 to midnight on Tuesdays, which it's even late for me, honestly.
But yeah, I'm already down for the count.
Yep.
So what are you thinking of all this?
It's pretty crazy. It's interesting to see the different strategies. Some teams have just opted to roll right past both of these pylons and go straight for the finish line, which I guess it's like a time versus penalty decision.
Well, I'm learning a lot. I've only watched it for an
So,
hour, and I'm like,
there's some
oh, okay, got
strategy.
it. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's fun to watch them go down the river and then have to battle back up just
I
for
guess
a lot of strength.
3 or 4 days ago they released water from the dam.
Oh, wow.
So that has gone down. So the river was higher and now is lower.
Is it better to have the water higher or lower?
Higher, I believe there's fewer obstacles.
Right,
but,
the rocks are hidden. Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's tougher when it's lower. There's more stuff sticking out. The old dragon's tooth is poking out of the center. You got to go around that bad boy. I asked this gentleman behind us what the cubic feet per second of the water flow was, and he told me, I can't remember now.
That's rolling
But
pretty
it's,
good for
it's
it being
moving.
mid-September.
Yeah. Hard to imagine rowing against that current to get around that pylon at the bottom of that waterfall there. It takes some serious digging.
Yeah, no, I'm good on the shore watching and cheering. I don't have that upper body strength to do that. That's for sure.
I think you do. You swim several times a week.
But not in the Trinity River.
Swimming pool. But still,
The pool is much different.
You've got more swimming strength than you give yourself credit for.
Yeah, well, I haven't been rafting in probably
you
20 years.
toss those old men out of that hot tub up there at the McKinney Boat Club. You just like fling them like they're
This is my hot tub at the gym. Get out of here.
lightweight booger. Yeah, you're just like, get out.
No.
I don't want to listen to your old man trash talk. Yeah. And then they just run.
I just give him the evil eye, the stare,
Yep.
the stare my mother had at
Oh,
me.
yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
The ice cold stare.
Yeah.
Terry Bowes, watch out.
So yeah, I just give them that, and they're like, "Oh, I'm out of here."
Got chills down
The
my
hot
spine
tub got cold
just
all of
thinking
a
about it.
sudden.
Oh, yeah, it did. Just dropped a few degrees there.
Wow, the marching lumberjacks with the flags, they've got it going on this.
Yeah,
this...
the color guard is really doing a great job.
Uh-oh,
No.
she dropped her
Color
flag all the way
dropped her
down the
off
rock.
the rock.
Let's see.
Hopefully that didn't land in some poison oak.
She's gonna
She's scaling the rocks, trying
in a
to
skirt.
retrieve the flag. Is that a skirt? It's like camo colored.
Looks like a skirt to
It
me.
is a skirt. You're right.
But she retrieved the flag,
He's
so
retrieved
we're
the
all good.
flag.
And the other
Where's-
flagger is still twirling.
Yes.
The show must go on.
Ceased for now. I'm curious what song will be next. What songs have you heard the Lumberjacks play?
Well, they did the Blues Clues. Think we got a letter.
They
Think
did
we
that?
got a letter. Yeah, so that was. I thought it was Dora at first, but then it turned. Then it was that one, and then
Dora's Dora.
I heard what's the one? Don't leave, just watch.
Oh,
Bruno Mars, but I don't remember.
Uptown Funk.
That's the one, Uptown Funk. Yes, I heard
I don't
that
know why
one.
I know that. I really shouldn't. What's next?
We're looking at the schedule. I still don't know. I'm just.
We don't know who's next. So far today, at our little shift here, the Riff Rafts and Six Rivers Rafting Guides have raced, as well as the Furies and the Eddie Munchers.
The what?
The Furies and the Eddie Munchers.
Eddie Munchers?
Like Eddie Munster.
Yeah, that's funny.
I kept mispronouncing the Furies as the Furries. I was corrected.
Yeah, that's probably a good correction to make. That would be kind of cool to see a raft full of furries though, going down the river, you know. But then if they went in the water, it would be their wet fur.
They'd be all sad.
Like when the cat gets nailed by the hose. You know?
Man.
But but also their costumes are so heavy once they get wet. You know. Think about that.
Yeah, you know. I don't know if it's that unusual for a furry's costume to get wet.
Well, I remember with the Discovery Museum Perilous Plunge one year, we had someone go in a big frog costume that had a thing that was over the head, and it got so heavy it drug her down. We got her out, but
the
lifeguards had to come get her, but because the costume got weighted down with the weight with the water.
With the water.
But,
that Humboldt Bay water.
Sounds like we want to interview a racer.
Sure, yeah. Step on up.
Hi.
How did it go?
It went awesome. We really performed well as a team. However, we had to protest in the end. Positive we're going to win that protest.
Which team were you a part of?
I was part of the Furies Mixed Masters team.
Yes. I saw you guys come back up for that second pylon. That was quite.
Yep, and what we did is we protested here in this first buoy where we saw the other team intentionally smack that buoy out of the way with the paddle.
Oh, yeah. There was quite a battle right here. The two of you.
That's what it's all about.
Were ahead, and then they kind of knocked you out.
They did. That's the name of the game, right?
And
we were too cool for school, and we got in there fast, and, you know.
And you did
misplayed it.
Lower.
That's, that's because they got the upper buoy. So you only have to get one on the left and one on the right.
Oh, I didn't
understand. And
that.
we made this selection to blow past those two up that top because they're gassers. They really take your steam, right?
Great.
And we went for the faster buoys, and then lo and behold, we lost our steam. So
that's a lot of
mistakes will happen.
Here. I think you guys did great.
Thanks. All right, and the Furies race for United States Amateur Rafting Coalition, 501c3 that helps support equity in rafting, boat raft racing throughout the world.
Awesome.
Yeah, great.
I hear something about teams going to South America next.
Some are going to Argentina for the World Rafting Federation, and then I myself am going to Malaysia.
Oh, Malaysia.
As part of the women's masters team. Yep. So Team USA.
And Neil's gonna stay home.
Actually, Neil is also racing. I started racing, and then he was like, "I want a team," and so we got him a team. He's also a Fury.
Working on a job.
Oh, awesome! Hey, I gotta get up and go race again.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thanks.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Well, see, we learned a little bit more just by hanging out, you know? Wow, so you could go to Malaysia and South America if you get into this?
Yeah, there's rivers everywhere, apparently.
That's true. Yeah, I thought about that. But, you know, you think of here comes a team. They're going back up.
Here we go.
Yeah.
They're going for that first pylon.
They're going for the first one there.
I don't know who this team is. We never know.
So here they come. They're really, they're trying to get it through. I don't know. I don't know how that works, but here they come down the rapid.
I wish I knew what number.
We'll be able to see here in a second. They're approaching it sideways. Oh, yeah. Oh, they're underneath. And now they're gonna get it. I don't know. They're really digging in hard. Can you see that? That's it is a there. That is a lot of paddling. I tell you what. They're going for it though. I think they got it. I think they're going around it. Oh, they all gotta get. Oh no! Oh, they're going for another try.
Is that team 55? It could be the Outsiders. I really can't see the.
I can't see the number. There's a 5. Oh, over.
They're gonna have to.
They're gonna have to get back in the boat before they hit the yellow buoys down there.
Oh, here comes the second.
Oh, here comes the second team for there. They passed this buoy.
They are blowing past the.
Oh, now they got 3 of the 4 in the raft
for speed.
They're trying to get that last one in. Now that's up.
They're gonna try to beat.
Oh, there's a paddle in the.
Man, they were fast.
Lost paddle.
I see a paddle floating in the water.
Hey, well, they all made it. Buoys.
Grabs that.
We're talking over each other.
Sorry. It's like at home at the dinner table.
Oh. Sorry, listeners. That's a lot of Langdon.
Sorry, Lynn. I apologize. I just got so excited.
I know. Well, when they went over, it was like, woo! There's a turnover. Now we're not saying anything. Okay.
I think that was the Outsiders. And I don't even know who that second team was.
Kind of came out of nowhere. I was so focused on the spill that I didn't.
It wasn't Homeboy Chevy.
Yeah, I don't know. So when are you going to get in the raft, Jeff?
Oh, a little bit later.
A little later?
Yeah.
Okay. The U19 mixed boats are next.
Okay.
Mix of male and female sounds good. Oh, nice. All under the age of 19. Okay.
Young adults, young men and women mixed are the next racers. So it's the Redwood Rafters. I'm not sure if it's the Redwood Rafters Team 1 or Team 2.
All the dragonflies have come out now. They're enjoying the show as well.
They're confused by the drones. They're like, look at that giant dragonfly. Man alive. Oh, switch out on the drones. Oh, it's taking the battery.
Okay.
Are these batteries charged?
One of them's almost charged.
Okay. That one's almost charged. It's quite a operation swapping.
Oh, right on. Thank you. PB&J run. Awesome. Thank you.
All right,
Keep
PB&Js.
some sustenance. Yes. Keep us
Right.
moving. Keep the jaws moving.
What's that? Okay. Peanut butter and jelly over there.
Okay. I love my
got a little
PB&J.
peanut butter and jelly right here.
I love peanut butter and jelly. It's
I
good
bet you
stuff.
do.
It's good stuff.
There goes the drone.
There's quite a crowd out here today too.
There's a lot of people on the river today. It is amazing here at the what's it called? Sailors
Bar.
Sailors Bar.
Junction City.
Junction City. Gateway to Weaverville. Bottom of the hill. Home of Chattagumpa.
They're about to start.
Okay, they're about to come. They're about to start. We'll go ahead and be on the lookout for them.
I'm looking at the computer screen and I'm not sure what I see. Oh, here comes the drone video. Takes a minute for that to come in.
Oh, I didn't even
We're
notice
up.
that.
Well, these two guys are flying 2 drones. One's sitting right here on the table recharging. And they fly to the start and they wait. You can see The boat in the middle there, the catamaran, those are the judges. And the other two boats are the teams preparing to launch
All right.
for the race. So
It's like it takes a lot of volunteers to run this.
this is the U19 mixed teams in this race, a head-to-head challenge. They are hovering around the judges' craft there at the beginning. And I see the drone is making a turnaround, ready to follow them downstream. Both teams are lined up at the start.
Up. PB&J. I'm gonna grab a PB&J.
All right.
You gonna keep talking?
I'll keep talking. Grab me one.
All right. I'll watch my mic.
Okay. I'm watching it. I'm watching it with my eyes. Oh, it's off. We're saving battery. All right. Here at the start. We're waiting patiently. Do you know which two teams these are? They're the U19s. I know that much. I'm not sure which ones because there's three. Redwood Raptors, Team 1 and Team 2. I don't know who else is out there. Well, there's Gargoyles and Troublemakers.
Yeah, that's men's, not mixed.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's not mixed. So it is mixed. So who else can it be?
It may just be them. We have a couple very small categories.
So it might be Team 1 versus Team 2? Thank you. Oh.
Can you take over for me while I eat?
You want to sign off?
Sure. All right. Signing off.
Jarvis. I don't know. They passed two gates. They got this one.
Did they get a left and a right gate?
They got a left and a right.
They did?
Yeah.
Our team? Our boys?
Yeah. Anybody coming next up? You're live.
Hi, is the next race starting for the men's masters?
Hey Neil, my name's Jake.
Hey Jay, how
Good
you
to,
doing?
good to chat with you for a minute. You guys had an exciting race there. It
Yeah,
was very competitive with the Eddie Munchers, I think.
yeah.
Yeah, tell us a little bit about what happened out there.
Well, first time really with this configuration of the crew. And coming into fast water, came real low into this, and then by the time we were in position, the punchers came in on top of us and got in front of us. And as they came out, they did intentionally bump the buoy, so they got a foul by the judge. But we came on in real late, and then we missed the next eddy up high, so we came in on the rocks. And then, so we could have been 50 seconds below. So even with the protests, we don't know if we won.
So it's still undetermined.
Undetermined.
But the protest was filed, and it's already been reviewed, and
yeah, and so
judges.
the winner of this one will go into the next bracket. So we don't know if we're racing again or not.
All right. Well, we'll look.
Yeah.
We'll look for those.
Yep. So next I race also on a men's masters team. So we'll be racing the #1 team because in the open men's next because there's no other mixed masters. So we're going against the first place team next with our men's masters.
All right. All right.
But I hear they flipped. Is that right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
All right, man. Thanks for all the work you're doing putting this thing together.
Yeah,
it's exciting.
thank you. It's
all right.
a fun day.
Take care. Hey, this is Jay from Humboldt Hot Air here at the races, and have a guest with me.
Yeah, my name is Chester Anderson. I'm with the Eddie Munchers. We are in the Mixed Masters here on the Trinity River, all over 60 years old.
Sweet, I saw the run; it was exciting. And you guys at this movie here, you had an interesting move, and I think it's being challenged or contested.
It's being challenged. So Mr. Coffee put us right on the challenge, man. This is a strategy that we got from Raft Racing. Follow them down. They're stronger paddlers, no doubt, than we are, but we outsmarted them. That's our 60-year-old brain, man. And so came in behind him, got up above him, shoved him downstream, and went up. And then there was a protest. They filed a protest, which I think has been withdrawn. I don't really totally know, that one of our members had punched the buoy, and then we had a whole bunch of videos downstream, and it's not clear that anybody punched it. So looks like we're going to the next round.
Well, congratulations. So the outcome of that would determine who has the fastest time and then would advance.
Exactly.
Okay. Well, and do you know the outcome?
We're going to find out totally right now.
All right. Thanks for joining me.
All right. Thank you.
Take care.
What's the bracket look like? Monsters next. The team that will be competing next will be the Furious and the Outsiders. Who's next? One of their Let's go. And then the U19 next. It was two that beat all of these guys will be your viewers to look at if you didn't see them. If you have any questions, you can ask us judges. We'll be at the finish line, or you can maybe find some people around the tent. In about 10 minutes, you still have
Thank you. All right. We have a couple of teams getting ready here in the staging area. We're going off the bracket. The next race is going to be the Masters Mix Head-to-Head. And based on the previous race, the Furies and the Outsiders will be going against each other. So they're still getting ready here, but in the next couple of minutes, we'll see them come down. Thank you. Alrighty, so the Furies and Outsiders are ready to get started here. Again, this is the Masters Mix Head-to-Head based off the previous race between the Furies, Eddie Masters, and Outsiders. The Furies and Outsiders won the last one, and they will be going head-to-head for this race. And they're still getting staged up here. Should be getting started any minute now. All right, got a little bit of clarification there. This is actually going to be the Masters Women's head-to-head race here. And so based on the previous winners, where it's going to be the Furies and the Outsiders, but this is for the Masters Women's section. All right, they are now starting. You can see them through the trees there, getting going. All right. There they go. And the Outsiders are number 60, and the Furies are number 100. We got a couple ferries trying to get across through time before the boats get down to the pilings. There we go. They made it across. You might be able to hear the lumberjacks going. All right, here they go. Two boats are trying to make it around that piling. Pretty neck and neck there. Can't quite read this yet. It's like one team made it around. Moving on. Second boat made it around. Catching up to that other team. We're making their rounds. The second buoy. Oh, they decided to skip that one and they're heading straight down. All right, here they come. Oh, they took a fall there, lost one. This is number 100. These are the Furies Mastered Women's. Let's see, they're trying to get over there to the other buoy. Oh, and looks like the other team there just went right through. That is the Outsiders, and they're just headed straight to the finish line. The Furies got their team member back in. Oh, and they're getting around that buoy. There they go, headed towards the finish line. That was Masters Women's, the Outsiders, and the Furies. Still heading to the finish line there. There we go. All right. Made it through. All right. Only lost one person on that round. They were able to recover pretty quickly.
Right.
So we did not defend our title in that. For
Wait, wait,
sitting
wait.
out there.
Want us to go live? Okay.
All right, you're on.
I'm going to pass this. Welcome. Can you guys do a quick round of introductions? Tell us who your team is.
My name's Maggie. I'm on the Furies.
All right.
I'm Coach Abby, and I'm on the Furies.
I'm Julie.
She's on the Furies. I'm Julie, and I'm on the Furies.
I saw this last run for the women's masters, right?
Yeah.
That was kind of exciting. Tell us what happened.
Well, you're the star. We had a great plan. We executed well up top. It was a head-to-head at the top buoy. And then we came through this hole down here. And going for the last buoy on the left, we had a swimmer.
Who was that?
And so it was like a really strong eddy line. It kind of came out and got in the eddy line and popped back in the boat as we were going around.
Yeah, this is
phenomenal. Before she even came up out of the water, she was already swimming for that buoy because she knew she had to get her head around
super
that.
pro move. Super pro move.
I had a right banded ship because I was still just drawing to try and keep us there. So, I don't know. Did somebody pull you in? Maggie pulled her in. So, all right, good job, rescue.
And timing wise, we
We were right behind the other. Unless they got a penalty, we lost, but we got style points.
And we had the most fun, for sure.
people over here were excited because I think they saw you go down and we're like, what's gonna happen? But then when you started moving to that, hey, we knew. It's like these gals know exactly what they're doing.
And then not only that, but we got her in. All of our heads went around the buoy, and then we finished it.
Yeah, right on.
It was the most fun run we've ever had.
It was really fun.
We're here to compete and win. We're like here for the entertainment.
Yes.
And what are we here to promote?
Well, I want more women over the age of 40 to come back to rafting because I grew up with incredible boaters. And so I want them to come back. I want them to come back to this amazing sport and just know that you're still strong.
Yeah, and we raft for the United States Amateur Rafting Coalition, and that's the Team Furies. And we just try to have equity among rafters. And so if, you think, oh, that they're fighting for women in sports or they're fighting for trans in sports. Yes, I am. I will push that agenda.
Yeah. Well, I will say the clan that I raft with is full of really talented women. One of them here, Sabine Coffee, is racing in the Masters, and she's a great boater, and she would say the same thing. She's pushing for the same participation in women over 40.
The longer we stand here, somebody else is carrying our boat, so we could be here all day.
Okay.
But we gotta go. I gotta get in that mixed masters boat.
All right. Thanks, you guys.
Thank you.
Bye.
Sorry.
All right, we've got Riff Raff women's team on deck here.
I say I'm gonna bring it back so I go down river and then we'll turn it on after one. Okay, once I get it here.
Okay.
You got the battery. Yeah, I mean.
All right, we got bib numbers 50 and 61 getting ready to come down. This is part of the men's open. The Riff Raft will be number 50, and Riff Raft men's 1
It can
will
be
be
for
number
like literally
51.
30 seconds if you want. We're waiting for the next people to come on, and we got someone joining us. Do you want to introduce yourself?
Yeah. Hi, I'm Miles.
Hi, Miles. It's really nice to meet you.
Mm-hmm.
So, were you rafting today?
Yeah, I was rafting.
Who did you, or what team were you a part of?
I was on the U19 mixed boat, number 1. I thought we were gonna win, but we got beat by number 2.
Oh, so that was surprising to you?
Yeah, we're having a fight between who's going to Worlds.
Oh, yeah. So what happened? Tell us what happened.
So we had a plan on going to the final bottom 2, but they went to the top one, the very top one, and circled around that and started coming down after we finished our first one, and they managed to hit us halfway, so we couldn't do anything at all.
Ruben, do we need to say something about what's happening right now?
It's all good. I think it's good coming. Now it's both 50 and 61. They're both teams from Riff Raft. It's part of the men's open race.
All right, back to Miles. How long have you been rafting?
For a pretty long time. I was actually the first boy to join the team. And it was
So that's that team that you're talking about is Redwood Raptors.
Yes.
When did Redwood Raptors start?
About 3 years ago, 3.5.
And when did you join?
Probably 3 years ago. So
okay, nice. And since you joined now, is there a good amount of boys on the team?
It was only me and my friend Adam.
And you guys joined at the same time? Okay.
We joined at around the same time, and it was kind of tough for us at the start since there was no other boys that were on the team, so we didn't have anything to do, but it was also pretty fun. And then more kids started to join, and then, yeah.
So do you have a boys team now, or are you a mixed team?
We do have a boys team now, but I'm mainly on the mixed team.
All right, and it looks like these folks are coming down right now. What are we observing, Ruben?
They're going around that second buoy. Ooh. Oh. Kind of got dragged down by the other boat player.
Some exciting things happening.
Yeah.
So what are your Miles? What is your rafting goals? You want to go to Worlds?
Yeah, I really want to go to Worlds. It's gonna be super fun if I do.
Where is it gonna be? Do you know?
I don't actually know. I don't have much information. I'm just one of the kids. So.
Well, not just one of the kids. The kids really seem to be holding it down to me. Well, thanks for chatting with us, Miles.
Yeah, no problem.
They're both on still. Okay. Cool. We have another rafter here in the media booth with us. What's your name?
Hi, I'm Sol.
Sol, thanks for joining us. So what team did you raft on today?
I am not
today.
I'm not rafting today. I was one of the first people to join the Redwood Rafters, though. I was the first 4.
Nice. Who were the other 4?
I think it was Ender Guthrie, Kira McKeever, and Aaliyah Collins.
Cool. So you guys are essentially the founders of Redwood Raptors.
Exactly, yes.
So I'm curious, can you tell us a little bit about the process? Because it was Redwood Raptors who brought this competition to our area. So tell us about the process. What was that like?
I'm going to have to do all my memory refresh here because it was a couple of years ago. But I think basically our coach Abby reached out to us and was like, hey, you want to join our rafting team? We're all like, sure, why not?
And how were you guys? Did you guys already raft, or how did they know you? You were friends with?
We're all friends. We've been friends since kindergarten, and then so we were all super duper close. Most of us had no rafting experience. I know that Ender did, but yeah,
you don't necessarily come from a rafting family.
No, definitely not.
That's cool because that's something I've been observing. Is I'm it seems like a lot of people do. So it's cool that that's not you don't have to have grown up rafting to be a part of it.
Yes.
That's really cool. What do you think of the competition so far?
I think it's pretty interesting. I love seeing everyone go down the little rapids, flipping.
I know, the flips are very exciting.
Exactly.
And this one, particularly has had some good flips.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Cool. And are you looking forward to tomorrow?
Yes, I am.
Do you know what we have in store for tomorrow?
I have no idea, but
It's something good.
it's gonna be fun.
Okay, cool. Well, thanks so much for chatting.
Thank you.
Okay. Anyways, now we have the U19 boys coming up, and this is this is the Redwood Rafters against the Troublemakers. Is that what was said to us? I believe. So you can see them kind of getting ready there. There you go. Ruben just jumped in. Tell us about the water.
What? I did not jump in.
Oh, well, you go for it a little bit.
What? It's a little warm out here.
The water's cold and the weather is perfect. I would argue. Perfect for jumping in. Have you jumped in?
Yeah, basically, I went up to my waist, so
How was it?
nice and cool. Really great. Great swim. I got really splashed from the rapid when I was racing. It was like really refreshing.
Yeah, I know. As much as it's not a good thing to flip, it seems like a little refreshing and fun to flip, actually. Oh, and they're going. There they are, neck and neck. They just passed that start line. Again, this is U19, Redwood Rafters, and this is the Redwood Rafters and the Troublemakers U19. U19 means under 19, and they're coming through. We got the drone footage on them right now. And they are cruising right on through. We're gonna see them coming right there. Woo! Right past that there. They're turning around and going back. And the band is going crazy. Oh, and the other folks are coming right in too. And they're just keeping going. They're going to go around that third one there. And these folks are coming too. Ooh, right next to each other. Wow, this is real exciting. They're right next to each other. Ooh, she hit. I think that was a paddle hit, but that's okay. All right, that was exciting. There's still a chance they could pass, I guess. Wow, they are in sync with their paddles in the front there. And they have crossed that finish line.
Well done. I think that was the Redwood Raptors, right?
Yep, yeah, I think that was Redwood Raptors who went through there first.
I'm not sure what
Troublemakers.
if they got any penalties though.
I know, hard to say, but that was really exciting.
Redwood Raptors mixed cadets. They are gonna go. They're gonna compete against. I don't know if you can that boat if you wanted to compete because they're not actually competing. They're just going down river. No. I would like.
All right, up next we have the Masters Mix race, and it's going to be the Furies and the Outsiders.
The cadets.
All right, here they come. Ooh. Oh no, that's just We have a Bigfoot Rafting Co. coming down just for fun. A little traffic through here. All right, up next we have game number 55 and number 74. 55 will be the Outsiders Mixed Masters team, and number 74 will be the Furies Mixed Masters team. I think they're still getting ready here, but they should be getting in the water in a second now.
And they are off. Here we are. They just crossed that start line. And woo, they're bumping into each other real close start. Getting down the river. Wow, they are really bumping into each other there as they cruise on down towards that rapid. And there they both go with that first buoy. Paddling back to circle around it. Again, they are real close in this part of this the race. And the other one is cruising down. Oh, and here they come. They are cruising on down. Woo! That was good. And they're turning around, paddling upstream to wrap back around that buoy. And the other folks are not far behind. They're still on buoy number 2, getting ready to paddling hard to wrap around that there. These folks right in front of us seem to be a bit stuck there. Sort of just staying in place while these guys are cruising down right there, and they're keeping going. They're right there. Oh! They lost somebody. They got somebody out in the water. They're clinging on and climbing back in, while the other team is really just cruising to that finish line. They're sort of rescuing their raptor. And now they're cruising on down to that finish line as well.
All right, so what's happening next are the California poppies, sorry. Anyway, California poppies and the Redwood Raptors cadets, of course. It's going to be really interesting. The California poppies have the upper hand since they're bigger and stronger, but I think the cadets will win since I know them from school and they have a lot of skill when it comes to this.
Where are the poppies from?
I mean, it's in their name. I think California.
Well, that's a good answer. So what did you think of that last one we just saw?
It was interesting. If that one boat hadn't failed getting around the thing the first time, they probably would have had a good chance of beating the other team.
What do you think the hardest part of this race is?
The hardest part is probably that one buoy right in the hole, because there's a good chance you're gonna flip with such a small boat. But of course, a lot of people have made it without flipping.
Totally. So before this competition, you were kind of a part of the crew that was helping pull this whole thing together. So did you get to practice on this run, or was your first time doing it like now?
I can't say.
Got it. Well, it's very exciting to watch. Do you have a team that, other than your own, that you feel like you're rooting for?
I'm rooting for all of the Redwood Raptors, really. Hoping we can all get to Worlds.
Yeah, definitely. So tell us more about the teams that are coming up. What do you know about them? Why do you think, you said you thought one of them is maybe more likely to win?
Yeah, I think the California poppies have a better chance because they're way more big, strong. But the Redwood Raptors, I think, have more intellect about this, and they have Abby, of course, and Abby's smart, big brain. She probably gave them good advice before the game.
What do you think they're doing right now?
They are actually getting ready to race. They have a little while, but they are going to start going in a little bit.
So who's on that yellow boat? That's the judges?
Those are the judges, yes. They are the ones making sure they start at the same time.
Is it better, you think, to have 4 people or more than 4 people to get them going?
It's better to have 4 people because most likely you can even it out more. If your boat is really uneven, even if you have 4 people, 5 people would do better. Because you can get the stronger people on one side and the weaker people on the other side, and it's just like...
Totally. Do you have a prediction for the whole thing? Who do you think's going to win the entire weekend?
I think one Redwood Raptors team is going to go to Worlds. I'm assuming, definitely. And I'm pretty sure that I think that the Masters Redwood Raptors will also win. Well, not Redwood Raptors, they're not, but they're the coaches, Abby, and the adults. So I think they might make it.
Do you have a favorite? Oh, look, I think maybe they. No, did they start? Oh,
they're
switching things up. Oh.
So we're moving on to the California Poppies and the Riff Raff women's team.
Yeah,
so they're
they're not in the water
rearranging
yet.
things a bit. What is your favorite competition in this? Oh, this one versus the Hell Hole one we had yesterday.
I
Like, what's
feel
your
like
favorite?
this one is more fun to watch and be in because you can just fight people and it's gonna be really fun.
Do you know what we're doing tomorrow?
Yeah, we're gonna be doing a different one where we use gates to go around, but you cannot hit the thing. Like for this one, you can hit the buoys, but you can't this time. This for the next one, you have to go straight through them, and you have to go. You can go downstream through the green ones, but for the red ones, you have to go upstream. It's kind of weird.
Cool. And so we can see the gates, right? So those gates that are kind of up on the hill right now, what's going to happen is they'll be lowered down to like the middle of the river.
Yeah, they'll be spread out across the rapid. It's gonna be.
And you try and go through the gate, but don't hit the gate.
Yeah, you can't hit the gate.
And do you lose points if you hit the gate, or are you disqualified?
You lose time on the gate.
Oh, because you have to go back around and try again.
Yeah, they add on time to your rounded up time, so you don't want to hit them. It's the same for missing them too.
Have you ever done a rafting competition before?
Yeah, I have. I've done plenty of them.
What other spots have you done them? What other competitions have you been involved in?
I don't really remember.
So many.
Well, I do know names of one of them, Boatsmith. So
where's that?
It's the Smith River, I think.
And how did you do?
We did great. Yeah.
What do you think the difference between rafting on the Smith River is versus the Trinity River?
The Trinity is way more fun, way more cool, because it's our river and it's way better every way.
Is it faster?
Yeah.
Oh, something's happening.
Oh, yes.
You want to comment? Tell us what.
This is not the cadet team, it's Riff Raft and I believe
So this is Riff Raft and the California Poppies. Tell us what you're seeing here.
Well, I see that one boat is trying to hit the other one out of the way, but it's
They're
not
real
working
close
very
right now, for
well.
sure.
Yeah, they tried to bump him for the back and spin him out, but didn't work out.
And the band is starting up.
Uh-huh.
So what's happening right now?
As you can see, one boat's trying to push them out of the other boat out of the way so they can get go around the buoy, but it's not working out too well right now. It's gonna be close though. I know that. What I'm hoping for is that the Californian Poppies win this though.
All right, so we got them cruising on down to. Are we about to? We might be about to see them in front of us.
They're gonna show up.
There we go.
There you go. There's the Poppies in the lead. Seems they're going for that buoy right there. The last one.
Oh, and the other folks are not far behind.
There's Riff Raft. They're going for the harder one, so it's gonna be a race of time.
So you would say they're kind of in equal spots right now?
Yeah, but it seems like the Riff Raft has gotten closer.
They're a little closer, that's true.
If we flip though,
I got something, but they did not flip.
oh, they're trying to hit him out of the other one. Oh, that's not gonna work. I believe that the Poppies have to get this one, and oh wait, they're on their way. They're gonna win. They might win.
And there they go.
Oh, they gotta get out of that eddy, or else they're screwed.
Beautifully done. Y'all want an interview? All right.
Yeah, we're gonna pass the mic to my coach.
Yeah, you turn the camera. Yes. All right. So why don't y'all introduce yourselves? Who are you and what team are you guys a part of?
I'm Justin Garland, parent of 2 Raft Racing, and I'm racing today with the Furies.
Sweet. You can just hand the mic to her.
Hey, I'm Liz Morton, racing with Furies Mixed Masters.
Awesome. So you guys just went. You want to tell us a little bit about how it went?
Yeah, well, we weren't really sure which gates we were gonna hit. We kind of went into it like, let's see what happens, and we ended up going for the first gate, but got T-boned by the other raft and kind of put us back. But then we powered around it, headed downstream, and hit the second gate. It's great, and then sailed into the finish line. So it was a pretty fluid run.
I gotta say, it's perfectly executed that last gate. I was very impressed.
Wow, how exciting! So was that the most exciting? What was the most exciting part about it?
I would say just winning and
Winning.
like our first run was a little bit sloppier, so it felt good to like redeem ourselves. Yeah.
Yeah, it was real refreshing and nice, I'm sure.
It was a very competitive race, and I think we earned this win for sure.
Cool.
And I just want to say that part of the U.S. Amateur Rafting Coalition's mission is to bring older people back into the sport that were maybe raft guides before. And it was super fun because we were racing against people that I grew up with in my 20s. We were river guides together in the Kern. And so we had like people that we'd known forever. So it's not just about your boat, but it's about building community within the teams. And we have just a great rapport within our river community. And it was just so much fun. And yeah, you're disappointed when you lose, but we won.
Well, congratulations. So were these people that you get to raft with all the time, or was it sort of a reunion then?
Definitely a reunion. I mean, they're about 7 hours away, so we'll see each other like maybe once a year.
How does rafting on the Trinity compare to rafting on the Kern?
Well, you know, it's when the bones, the rocks of the river show. So high water, low water, it's always a different river. So this would be definitely a different river in May. And who knows, we're looking forward to hosting more events here on the Trinity and the Van Dusen. We're blessed with these 6 rivers, and we just want to make it happen, although we might need a big break after this, right, Justin?
Absolutely.
Yeah, relax for a little bit.
And the host team and racing at the same time.
Bask in the glory of winning, it sounds like.
Also bask in the glory of making an excellent event. You know, I've been doing this for days now on end, up early, up late. And you know what? One thing that hasn't happened, no one has come to me and complained. And I mean, that is the biggest win. I'm like, do I have bodyguards around me? And so they're like, don't complain to Abby. But I don't think so. I think people are having a great time. The marching band's great. Live stream's great. Hot air. Woo! And I think Miles could a little bit later make sure we shout out to our sponsors, if that's okay.
Absolutely. We shouted out the sponsors earlier today, and we can definitely do some more of that. And I completely agree. Everything seems to be running really smoothly. I'm seeing nothing but happy faces, and it seems like the competition is going well, and everyone's just out here having a great time.
Thank you very much. Thanks.
Thanks, y'all.
Thanks so much.
Yeah, this looks okay. All right. Johnny from his dad was in kind of bands. He had ALS. Started that recovery center behind Target.
Hey, shout out to Wing Inflatables, the Milliard. Oh, there's a list. I'm just reading off the sign, but thanks to Six Rivers Rafting, Coast Central Credit Union, Almquist Lumber, Solar Custom Inflatables, Green Diamond, Rendezvous Dental Club, Wing Inflatables, the Milliard, Six Rivers Solar, Bigfoot Rafting, Straw House, Schaefer's Ace Hardware, Rock Rides Consulting, Redwood Rafters, United States Amateur Rafting Coalition, the Milliard, again, Kokatat, Trinity Ritter Rafting, Post Haste, DJ Alex, Homeowner Helper Contracting, Jack at the Jolly.
And a special shout out, Jackie and the Jollies. The band played for us last night, did an epic job. So give a shout out. And back to you.
Yeah. Is it Jack and the Jolly or Jackie? That's what I thought. Jackie and the Jollies. Riverboat Works, Sierra Rescue, the Ready State, and Wine Country CrossFit. Thanks to all those sponsors. And another shout out.
Yeah, shout out to the Marching Lumberjacks coming all the way out here and playing a ton of music all day. I have my cousin over there on the tuba, so yeah, it's on the tuba.
Nice. The tuba action has been killer. We appreciate it.
Yeah.
He's a tuba master. What do you call that? The euphonium, I believe, is another name for the tuba. A fine instrument. And
Jackie and the Jollies are going to be playing October 5th, I believe, 4th. I think it's the 5th.
Okay.
Porch Fest in Arcata, Sunnybray neighborhood. So check them out. October 5th in Sunnybray, Jackie and the Jollies.
Sunday, October 5th is Porch Fest. And there is a schedule online you can look at, I believe, on the Humboldt Hot Air website. I don't know if it's up yet. I looked at it last night. So I'm not sure where Jackie and the Jollies will be, but they will be there. So check out Porch Fest. We're having a great time.
You can also check out, I'm Ruben from Humboldt Hot Air, and we'll also be playing at Porch Fest dinner service. So look out for them on the schedule.
Oh, Ruben, I thought you said I'm leaving.
Oh, no. Yeah, I'm out.
No! Say it isn't so. All right.
October 5th.
October 5th. Ruben will be playing at Porch Fest. Coming up next, the Cadet Women and the California Poppies are ready to go head to head on the water of doom. All right. And team number 51 and 71. Yeah, California Poppies. Redwood Rafter Cadet Women.
I've
All
been
right.
anticipating this one. It's like older girls versus younger girls. Oh, when the younger girls win, it'll be really cool.
All right. I think there's a song with that title, Older Girls and Younger Girls.
Yeah, so the younger group I actually go to school with, who their names is Ava, Kira, oh wait, yeah, Ava, Kira, Aaliyah, and Galaxy.
All right. Excellent. That's exciting.
And
they're off. Here they go.
Destroy them.
Through the start gate.
Oh yeah, they started. All right. It
Who's
seems
the team
that
that's
the
ahead?
California Poppies are way ahead right now.
Are.
But the younger girls still have a good chance of catching up.
Going around the rocks. Okay. Excellent steering. Lumberjacks are firing back up. We're going around the pylon.
The band started playing. It's looking real
They're
nice.
digging deep to get back up.
They're cutting them off. Crazy play by the younger girls.
California Poppies just cut off the Redwood Rafters. They're fighting to get around the pylon. Okay. My goodness. It's bedlam. All right. Who just got around that? Which team is that?
I think that is the younger girls, the Red
around the
Raptors.
pylon. The Poppies just kind of scooted up next to it. I don't know if that counts. We'll see. Now they're coming downstream towards us, towards the rapid.
It seems that they're going for the very last one at the end of this. Should be showing up on the screen
They're
soon.
heading into the
There
drop.
they
Here
are.
they come. Oh my goodness.
They're going. They went
for
through the hole.
last
They're going really hard.
pylon.
They might actually win this. The
Digging
Poppies
to
have
get
a
back
good
up
chance
to
of
it. Here they come.
cutting them off.
The Poppies are
They're winning.
on
They're
them.
winning. They're in the lead.
It is a battle. Oh.
Oh!
Wow.
They're in the lead. The unexpected team is winning.
Going for it. They've got quite a lead. The younger girls
Do it.
are headed towards the finish line. And
A lot of cheering
they
here.
did it.
Everybody's
They crossed
cheering
the
them on.
finish line. California Poppies slinking up behind. Very good. That was wild.
Yeah, the youth beat the older. The young wins the old.
Oh, those are cadets. Oh, wow. So girls under 13 beat the 19-year-olds. That is awesome. Good job, ladies.
Crazy.
Right on. The cadets really busted a move around that last pylon. That was something to see. All right. Okay. We're finding out who's next on the roster. Looks like it could be Team 71, maybe.
All right. All right, so we have the U19 Redwood Rafters and the Cadet U19 Rafters, the men's too. So the younger boys versus the older boys.
All right. Younger boys against the older boys. The old, good old boys. All right. Nice. Right. That's rad. It's just like in real life, young versus old. Well, you know, it's not 100% either.
I think I think they need to have at least one girl on a boys team. At least that's what I heard from my mom.
Wait, it's the last race. Last race? Yeah.
Oh, you can pull it off.
Yes.
This is it. The last race. This is the last dance.
I don't know yet, Robin.
Okay.
Tell me how many more races we have.
All
Two
right,
more
so we have
races
2 more races
today
actually.
here on the Trinity River. Oh, here comes somebody. Oh,
Ooh, it seems like the race already started and we didn't even know. Seems the U19 men's are in the lead, beating the cadets.
they are digging hard. They got to make their way back up to that middle pylon. It's a tough one, but they're in kind of a cool eddy. It's not too brutal. Cutting across into the rapid, right below that big rock, and around they go. That was really smooth. Good job. They're going for the third and final pylon. Digging deep, they're actually pulling themselves along the rocks with their paddles. It's inspirational, really. Going around the pylon, and that's it. They're ready for the home stretch. Not quite sure what happened to the other team. Miles, what was that? Was that just one team?
No, the cadet team was fine. That was just because they needed somebody to go against them. But the cadet boys are the only ones in their group. Same with the cadet girls.
Okay.
But there's no reason for them to be trying that hard, but they still are.
They really did.
I think the cadet is close.
Oh, okay. Oh, here they come. I thought they would come at once.
Yeah, the
They
cadet
have.
boat is still coming down.
So it's not a head-to-head, maybe? But they were behind.
U19 is just a placeholder for them to have someone to race against.
Okay.
They didn't necessarily come out.
They're not racing at the same time. I see.
Yeah, the U19s are
They're
just used as a placeholder.
placekeeper in a way.
Just as a placeholder for the younger cadet boat. There's no reason for them to be trying that hard, but still, they crushed them.
Comes U19 team. And they just blasted past both pylons. I think they did the higher ones, so they're just going for speed in the final part of the run.
That's why they were so far.
All right, the final race.
I see.
Final race is starting.
They were concentrating on the upper course.
All right, this is the last race.
This is the master. Can you tell me which category? So a free-for-all race.
Getting another drone ready for launch for the final race today.
Last one turn.
I'm trying to remember the title of this song. Outsiders. Oh, coming up, demolition style. Head to head.
That boat's coming down.
Oh, five boats at once for the final race. This is like
Doing a mass start.
this is
against each other.
going to be almost like a demolition derby of
It's
boats.
gonna be pure chaos. Great to see.
This one, it's gonna be 5 boats going down.
It's a wild card race.
All right, you're
between
gonna see
5
from the
boats
drone
or 6 boats.
drone right here that we're gonna get a good
This
view
will
on
be
this.
interesting.
Mm-hmm.
One more official race.
All right, we have liftoff.
Hopefully the lumberjacks are paying attention to our hand signals. Oh. All right. This is it. This is like the grand finale here at the Trinity River.
This is going to be a wild one.
Go wild, Jamie. Go wild. Jamie's going wild. Oh, yeah. We're getting some whoops, some yes.
Well, most people don't know that there's 5 boats coming down.
This is 5 boats head to
This is
head
going to
at
surprise a lot of the people watching.
CRAZY. Crazy.
A lot of people are going to
Like
get
that song
surprised by
earlier,
this.
the CeeLo Green song.
They ain't
The
expecting
Lumberjacks
5
played it,
boats.
and I was like, what happened to that guy? Did he like get in some kind of legal trouble and go to prison or something? Because I've not heard anything from him.
You can live stream yourself playing.
Maybe. Maybe.
I also possibly.
He had it going on there for a minute.
Is
Yeah.
I got this.
Hey, last race.
What's that?
I just wanted to check.
We're getting a demolition derby here. It's gonna be great.
Isn't it? Or is a euphonium different than a super?
As you can see, there's a lot of boats.
Does euphonium look
getting
more
ready.
like a giant, like kind of rectangular? Yeah.
Okay. Oh, they're off and they're going pretty fast.
Oh, here they come.
There's
One,
one
two,
boat
three,
in the
four,
lead.
5 boats all at once.
Yeah, one of them
It
is really
is,
far ahead. 3 of them in the
cluster
back
of
and one in the
boats,
middle. It's
one
gonna be
could say.
pretty insane.
Somebody's way in the lead there. I don't know who that is. They're flipping around backwards.
Everybody's going crazy over how
Oh
many
my gosh!
boats are
Oh,
going
they're
down
going
at
for
this
that
one
first
time.
pylon.
Oh,
Wow.
they hit
They
right
made
into
contact
them.
with the last boat.
Direct shot. It's crazy.
It's like bumper cars out there.
The band is playing Crazy Train. I wonder why.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Team 1 made it around that first pylon. What is going on? Oh, that's like a battle at pylon number 2. They're going around and around.
Ooh, they're coming down right now. We're gonna switch the camera view.
Oh my goodness, look at them go.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be insane.
Oh man.
Ooh.
I think I took that pylon right on the chin. It's backing around trying to get to it. Oh, here comes another team.
Masters boats are in the lead right now. Oh, right on top of them. That
my goodness,
has to be a foul.
it's bedlam. Team 6.
Oh, there is one boat about to make it past the finish line. Let's see.
Oh my goodness. Okay, those guys made it around the pylon. Here comes 2 more in hot pursuit.
I believe Riff Raft.
I see one boat has crossed the finish line way ahead of everyone else.
Mixed, or I don't know who those are
Behind,
actually.
neck and neck.
Ooh, Riff Raft is.
So that's
looking
boat
like
2. Boat 3 have crossed the finish line. The fourth boat coming up behind them.
5th boat is pretty far behind.
The last boat
Can't wait to see who wins.
is digging hard, trying to make up lost time. But man, they did get around that pylon. Kudos to them.
Insane.
That was quite a race, Miles.
Yeah, I can't believe one boat got on top of the other one.
Oh yeah, right on top, right there. That was a close one. That guy had a duck. He got smushed by the bow.
Yeah, that was my coach.
All right, here we are. That was it, the final race here.
That was the last race,
Trinity
and seems
Whitewater
like
Rafting
this is going to be
Championships.
the end of the day.
Man alive.
We are going to be streaming tomorrow if you want to
Some
tune
good
in.
drone footage. Final landing spot. People getting out of the river. Wow. Incredible. Well, this is Jeff from Humboldt Hot Air saying adieu. Quite a day. And yeah,